Hello. Yeah, I saw him. They say thank you. What is everybody up to? Haha, beat you, Rasp. Hey, Raspberry. Red piano. Hey, Sianta. Oh, come on. There we go. Looking like Bigfoot. Jeez. Or wait, can you even see my comments? Yeah, I saw that Nathan said thanks. Nah, that's pretty awesome. I mean, I'm working again, and those guys. I love them. You know, I'm part of the family. That weird, weird family. Bella M, how you doing? Julie, what is happening? Um, Julie, I think, is still one of my Patreons. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Let's see here. I do. Julie, it was my number one Patreon, so. Well, Julie, that was partly from you too then. um, where's all the people? LOL, 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 come on. Is your hair always amazing? Yeah, it's, uh, you know, I didn't brush it today, but I try. Let's see. See if we can get I'll put some light on me. See, I mean, it is what it is. It's hair. It's a midnight here. Ooh, you must be East Coast. I was raised in Florida, which is East Coast. But my heart's in Texas. You know, guys, I did have. Where's it at? uh, Not all of you are gonna understand this, but we have some Burt's Bees here. We're just gonna put this on our lips real quick before we tell some spoopy stories. hmm Just how we get our lips all lubricated. Mm-mm-mm. Anyways, midnight, yeah, but I work nights, so yay, friends. It says we got 9 people in here. Let's tell some stories. I don't know. You can see my white ass arms. Um. And they bought a huge thing of Burt's Bees. I asked you where you were. What? Nay bought a big thing of Burt's Bees? That'd be really funny. Ew. That's not a cool one. How long is this one? Not that long. I have to leave in 10 minutes. Well, let's get through this story then. This one's called Toll Booth. It is on Reddit, no sleep. If you guys like the story, go ahead and show them some love because sometimes reading's hard. But we're going to get started. This job is typically very quiet. I took the graveyard shift because I have a second job during the day. So I use the majority of my time to catch some Z's and study. I recently went back to college to get a bachelor's in engineering. Nothing about this was supposed to be memorable. I figured I would be here for 2 semesters tops. It's been a little longer than that, but I still think that I'll be out of here soon, and afterwards I experienced tonight, I'm determined to get away. As you might have guessed by now, we don't have many customers on this stretch of the turnpike. There's a lot of people who prefer just to spend the time on the main interstate, or truckers who have electronic equipment that lets them go past us without even so much as a horn toot. Most of my shift is spent making sure that everyone obeys traffic laws, collecting a few dollars here and there from the motorist and likely just took the wrong turn. Half the time, I even let them go through for free. I mean, come on. It's just usually 2 a.m. and they're just trying to get somewhere. No one wants to be distracted trying to find loose change. I expect the motorist that I met a few hours ago to be the same. What's happening? Nothing about is ordinary. But something was off in the first vehicle this night. It was a family of four, and the dad was driving, seems to be hurried to get past. 33, sir, I said after he pulled down his window. He didn't even look at me in the eye. His kids were very quiet. I thought, but I shrugged it off. It was late and they're probably just traveling for a while. He passed me the exact amount and kept his eyes on the road and said, "Where are you headed?" I asked. That seemed to be a trigger to reactions in the wife. She just blinked nervously, like I had violated some kind of secret code. "Nowhere. We haven't been before." The father, sorry, the father said, oh, he didn't say anything. Oh, just kept looking straight ahead. Oh, graveyard shift. Yeah. After a few hours, another car came up in the window. This time there was three people inside. Now, baby, it was extremely late, but I swear it seems like the same family, except this time one of the children was missing. I bit my lip as I stared at the parents, wondering if they could see things. Keep reading. I'm trying. It couldn't be the same people, I told myself. So I didn't bother to small talk. I didn't bother to small talk and got their pay to let them pass. This time, though, I did pay attention for a few details. Blue Ford Focus, New Hampshire plates. Right rear tail light was out. It was a time to take a break, so I wandered over the rest stop about a mile away and grabbed a candy bar. The Ford was parked and I saw the wife stepping out of the restroom. "Evening," I said, with the tip of my hat. I'm surprised he didn't say "milady." Oh, sorry. I said with the tip of my hat. It seemed to startle her, and she whispered something under her breath as she rushed back to the car. Then they backed up in a rush and then zoomed off. I bit into my Snickers and glanced at the bathroom she had just stepped out of. Something told me to go in, but I ignored that little voice and went back to the toll booth. An hour passed and I slipped in and out of consciousness. A horn blared at me. Awaking, I snapped my eyes up to see a couple sitting in the window with their fee ready to pass. I was certain this time it was the same people. I had memorized that car. But where are the children? I have an uneasy feeling as I took their money. "Is everything all right?" I asked them both. They didn't even flinch this time, still focused on the road ahead. I hesitated for a moment, but then let them pass. This had to be my mind playing tricks with me. After all, the turnpike didn't even meet up with the main highway. for another good 30 miles. To get this back on and then off, the turnaround just to come here again, it would take at least 4 hours. Plus, it would be lunacy. No one would waste that much gas in the circles. Still, something told me I should go and check out the rest stop as I used my lunch break to investigate. I saw their Ford was parked there again, but no one was inside the car. Then I saw the husband leaving the restroom and seemed surprised to see me there. "What are you doing to them?" I asked when we met eye to eye. "Nothing that hasn't been done before," he answered mysteriously as he got back in the car and drove off. I stepped towards the restroom, nervous to discover what I might be inside. But just as I opened up, my cell phone chirped. It never gets calls from my boss, but then again, I also think they didn't leave a post so frequently. After getting chewed out, I hurried back to the toll booth, but a restroom stayed in my mind. I was sure the husband would be back. Sure enough, he drove through the solo an hour later, but this time I didn't take his money. "You're not going anywhere until you tell me what you did with your family," I warned him. He was still looking forward to the road, the money being offered for my silence, but I refused it. "Take me to them," I ordered. He didn't respond, but he parked his car and unlocked his doors. I knew it would be dangerous to go, but I just couldn't ignore the opportunity to discover the truth. I turned off the cell and hopped in, watching as we drove through the rest stop. The husband didn't say a word. He just got in and out and then started walking to the restroom before disappearing inside. I waited 10 minutes passing and then 15. So I got tired of waiting and went to see what was up. I was imagining finding the corpses of this picture-perfect family inside, slaughtered by their psycho father. But the restroom was empty. None of them were there. Stranger. Still, when I got back out, the car was gone. I had to walk back to the toll booth. When I got back, I turned on my cell phone and found out that my boss and I are going to lose my job because of my bizarre behavior. It's nearly the end of my shift and I've forgotten its empty feeling with my stomach. Something horrible happened to that family, and I have no idea what. But I think I'm about to but I think I'm about to find out. I see a shape moving towards me in the mist. It's a Ford. There's no one behind the wheel. The car is simply driving itself and stopping at my toll booth. When the doors unlock, it's telling me to get inside. Get inside and find out for myself where they went. I suspect it's somewhere I've never been before. But it will be somewhere that I will end up anyway. That was a lot harder to read than I thought it would. Let's see what we can find. How's everybody doing? We got 9 peoples in here. Amber Dawn. Shadow Hair. Fetch. My dog's version of Fetch. Excellent read. Something. How long is this one? This one's like probably stupid crazy long. Yeah, it is. We're not reading anything that long. I'm doing well, Chappy. Thanks for asking. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're all doing well so far. Because I do care about every single one of you. Siri, how did your date go the other night? I forgot to ask. I've been well. I showed up to work this morning when I shouldn't have. My boss told me to go home. Womp womp womp. Oh well. Um, yeah. I gotta go to work tomorrow night. I'm pretty happy about that. Let's see. How's our Chappy? We care about you. Aww. Did this hurt? Did the septum ring hurt, Chappy? My sister's thinking about getting one and has a low pain tolerance. Well, as far as piercings go, it's more painful than your mouth, your tongue, your ear. Wait, your mouth? Like your lips and stuff, your tongue, your ears, your belly button. It's not as painful as your nipples or your genitals, but it's about the same as getting an industrial, I'd imagine. But the best way I could explain what it felt like, have you ever pulled so well, sore AF but happy? Aw, Siri. Have you ever pulled a nose hair out? It's pretty painful. One of those deep-seated ones, you get it, just one that got by the trimmer, and it just seems like to pull half your brain out, or like it's going to. Well, try pulling 1,000 out at one time. Oh, Kevin, you missed the stream the other day. I was wearing your shirt, buddy. But yeah, it's like pulling 1,000 nose hairs out for like a second, and then it's over, and then it's just your nose is sore. Do you have all those piercings? No, no. I've had my genitals pierced. I've had my ears pierced. My mouth is pierced. You don't think you've ever pulled a nose hair out? Well, try it. It's something. Ooh. Pulling nose hairs is not. Sorry, you stream a lot while I'm sleeping. Time zones. Yeah. You don't think you've pulled a nose hair out? I implore women to pull nose hairs out. It'll make you sneeze. And I definitely wanted to sneeze when I got my piercing, but you can't. And sometimes, and I pull nose hairs out regularly. No way you would ever pierce your genital. That's not. I don't know. I'm going to do it now. Pierce your genital, or I'm going to pull a nose hair. No, there's just on the pain index, piercing your nose right here, the septum is in the middle. It's like if you can get your nose pierced, then you can go to the next step. Not pulling nose hair, thanks. That's what it's like. Your eyes might water. You're going to want to sneeze. And it just hurts. So we're going to start another story. It's called The Third Wish. You're a tough girl? Well, there's no doubt about that. We're going to put this like right here. Just Like right over my eye. Here we go. Like right there. How about over both eyes? I can probably do that. Just like, just like that. Scratch and bow on the go. TGD ARG. What's up, Bubba? Thank you. I'm coming for my bro. What? Uh, y'all are funny. I stopped by your stream earlier, bud. I don't know if you saw me, but yeah. Gerald and everybody said hi. You got a lot of people to watch your stream. I have half that many. So here's the next one. It's called The Third Wish. It's a short one. I like the short ones. But here we go. An elderly man was sitting alone on a dark path. He wasn't sure which direction to go, and he'd forgotten both where he was traveling to and who he was. He sat down for a moment to rest his weary legs and suddenly looked up to see an elderly woman before him. She grinned toothlessly and with a cackle spoke. "Now, your third wish, what will it be?" Third wish? The man was baffled. How can it be the third wish if I haven't had a first and a second? You've had 2 wishes already, the hag said. But your wish was for me to return everything to the way it was before you had made your first wish. That's why you remember nothing. Because everything is the way it was before you made any wishes. She cackled at the poor man. So it is you. So it is that you have 1 wish left. All right, he said hesitantly. I don't believe this, but there's no harm in trying. I wish to know who I am. Funny, said the old woman as she grinned his wish and disappeared forever. That was your first wish. Half as many, but twice as dedicated? That's true. I do have dedicated viewership, and I love you guys. McSoy, how you doing? Oh, I want to, I want to know what Julie thinks about pulling nose hair. There's like moisture in my beard, mustache. That's a mustache. That one effed my mind. The story? Ooh, dark story. I'm doing well. We're gonna tell another story while we wait for Julie to say something. Oh, this one's called The Demon Within. You want me to pull a nose hair live on camera? I'll do it. I'm not scared. It was past midnight now, and I still had a while until I got to my destination. The girl I picked up an hour ago. Oh no, I'm not reading this one. Nope, not reading this one. I know this one. Well, Julie, you didn't pick the right one. That was a fart story, and I'm not reading the fart story again. Just no. Do it. All right, hang on. Oh, I got one. Oh, I pulled 4. I just did it. I don't care. You see the other side. I got 1 that time. I'm used to pulling nose hairs. It's not that I do it much, but it's not a good idea. Doctors say no. I don't know. Where bad kids go. Have I read this one? Nah. Nah. The Boogeyman? It's not my hobby. It's just this is a weird stream. It's really you know, we grow lots of hair, and every now and then you just get one that gets long, and you gotta and whoo, some of those hurt. Aw. Anyways, we're gonna try this one. Okay. Can't relate. LMAO. Have you ever pulled a mustache hair? I definitely do not suggest pulling one of those. Never pull a mustache hair. These things are in there. This one's called the Boogeyman. It started with my 3-year-old son screaming in his room in the middle of the night. When I came back to check on him, he was in hysterics, tears running down his little cheeks as he cried about the boogeyman that had frightened him. I let him sleep with my wife and I for that night, thinking it was just a bad dream. The next evening, he didn't even want to be in his room, but I convinced him that the boogeyman was just a figment of his imagination. As I awoke once more by his screaming, I rushed to his room to find him in tears again. On the 3rd night, I set up a camcorder in his room in order to show him that there is no monster. That evening, there was no screaming or crying. I was refreshed when I woke up in the morning, after having gotten my first good night's sleep in 3 days. However, my son seemed fatigued. He didn't even put his usual fuss in the morning when we got him ready for preschool. When my wife took him to daycare, I decided to review the camera's tape in order to find out how he had slept. I'll never forget what I saw. Around 2 a.m., while my son was asleep, his closet door slowly creaked open. Out of the shadows crept a pale, naked, veiny woman with long white hair and solid black eyes. Her body was bony and frail, like that of a Holocaust survivor. When she turned to the side, I could see her spine protruding from her hunched back like a dinosaur. She reached my son's crib with her unnaturally large hands and covered his mouth. He was trying to scream, but he couldn't. The palm of one of her hands could easily envelop his head. Muffling his cries, she snatched him up with ease that a person of her frame should not have been had. Then walked into the closet with him in her arms. An hour later, she returned with what looked like a wriggling maggot, the size of a duffel bag, and placed it in my son's bed before retreating once more into the closet. Over the next 2 hours, I watched it twist and writhe while it grew and mutated until it looked like my baby boy. Once the transformation was complete, it got out of bed and slipped on a pair of his pajamas, then slid back between the covers and waited for us to come in. I don't know what that thing is that left my wife this morning, but I know it's not my son. That's right. This one's called The Dolls. As a child, I was always quiet, and my conversations with others would always end up awkward. Because of that, I always preferred to be alone growing up, which probably explains my strange obsession with toys. Being as old as I am, they never talk, they just stare. I have to say, though, being alone in my apartment full of figurines can be creepy sometimes. However, there we go. However, being with my girl for almost 2 years, she understands my obsession well. But with this much, she would probably be shocked when she first sees them. That night, she was more than excited to see my house. As we approached the door, she could barely contain her excitement. So without further delay, I swing the front door open. "Make yourself at home," I say to her. "It's kind of messy, but it's more comfortable than I." Her face was in shock, then absolute terror as she started to scream. I tried to calm her, but it got worse. I was puzzled. Is she afraid of my toys? I understand it's a bit strange, but how is it horrifying? I take a quick look at my apartment, or at my house, but there's nothing horrific. I had to calm her down, as the neighbors were starting to come out. With a quick impulse, I quickly dragged her into my house as I tried to ease her mind. Her screaming just got louder and louder. At this point, I had no choice but to put my hand over her mouth. She watched me in terror with tears rolling down her face. I turned around, and they were all staring at me as well. I'm alone again. I placed her doll on the top shelf above all the others I've dated. Her look made me feel depressed, so I made it face the wall until I was able to get over it. Hey, horn dog, how you doing? Chappy, I can't stay long, but I wanted to say hi, my awesome Chappy friend, and everyone here. Hey, Go Fish. I haven't read a lot of these stories, so the first time, be reading them sometimes. So we're gonna try this one. This one's called Unrequited. Let's see. Am I still bright enough? Do 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 do. I keep playing with my mustache. I'm well, thank you, Go Fish. Yeah, seems fine. This one's called Unrequited, written by David Fueling. That woman over there in the corner of the room is really a terrific tease. I don't think, I don't even think she meant to be, but I've simply never encountered anyone like her. She's got this breezy, powdered blue sundress on and a stylish ankle strap sandals on her pedicured feet. A girl as pretty as she would never be interested in a guy like me. She's wearing these great panties today, too. I got a glimpse of the lazy fabric clinging to the inside of her thighs while we were getting prepared. Her legs had slid apart almost imperceptibly, and I had subtly craned my neck to see as much as I could. Still, I don't think anyone's noticed my unprofessional behavior, or even how obsessed with her I've become. In a different lifetime, maybe this woman and I could be friends. I'm friendly and very pleasant once people get to know me. And she looks like the kind of girl who values a nice guy with a good attitude. I certainly think I could earn her attention. Oh well, she'll be gone within the next hour or two, out of my life forever. And so there's nothing to do except try and forget about her. It'd be easier, though, if she didn't look so damn beautiful. Just outside the door, I can hear her family beginning to arrive. They're asking why she's not already out there, ready for things to begin. They really seem to want everything to go perfectly today. It looks like we're running late, I remark. It's the first thing I've had the courage to say aloud in her presence. There's no response, but the soft smile on her lips fills me with pleasure. Muttering a shy goodbye, I disable the brakes on her casket's bare and wheel her from the embalming lab into the reception area. Hmm. 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 Oh man. I'm reading creepypastas. It's either no sleep or creepypastas. You need bed? Have a wonderful night. Go fish. Yeah, yikes. What is this? Alright, this one doesn't seem mm. Oh jeez. This one's called A Perfect Pair. Not to follow the other one up with too much of a oh. Oh. Anyways, I got tea right here. Oh, it's so good. This one's called The Perfect Pair. I'm so tired of this. You are in and out, sometimes completely ignoring me, sometimes just staring at me for extended periods of time. You study me like I'm the one who will give you the answer. I'm the one who will save you. The thing is, I think I can. I want to pull you into my world and take you away from all the things that hurt you. I can't count the number of times I've seen you weep, and I can't help but do the same. When you are sad, I am sad. When you smile, I smile. No one knows you the way I do, and no one's seen what I've seen. Who else would watch you throw up and still want to be with you? You even squeeze pimples when I'm around. That's an indication of intimacy, of true loyalty, of pure companionship. Before you left this morning, you spent a long time looking into my eyes and not saying a word. Your eyes, they told me everything I needed to hear. You feel the same, I know it. You adore me the way I adore you, on the border of obsession. Your eyes do not lie. We are kindred spirits. In essence, we are twins, deserving of a lifetime together. An existence devoid of harsh reality. I can take you there. In fact, I have decided that tonight is the night. Tonight is the night that I come to set you free, to set us free. I've waited long enough. Tonight, as you sleep, I will slide out from within this mirror and bring you back with me into my beautiful oblivion. Well, that's, everybody loves a love story, right? This one's called A Trip to the Cemetery. Seance has got a thing for excreting intimate gas around people. In my Discord, he's got his own room full of burps, if that tells you anything. But we still love him, though. Excreting gas all over the place. We still love you, buddy. A Trip to the Cemetery. On an early, dim morning, an elderly woman rested her hand atop a gravestone. Henry Blackwood, 1938 to 2004. She rested the flowers on it and wept, something she didn't usually do. She always made sure to bring flowers, to bring something of Henry's when she made her annual visit to his grave. Her memory wasn't what it used to be, and her brain needed to help get it jogged. She brought something he hated: his hearing aids. She remembers wistfully how he never used them, always insisted he had excellent hearing despite keeping the television volume up so high. Now, all she wanted was his return of her loving embrace. Oh, Henry. She fell on her knees and looked to the sky. How I wish you would come back to me. Up in the sky, through her blurred, teary vision, she saw a red star. It was faint, but she heard a malignant chuckle, and the star flashed to match it. Then it disappeared with the rising sun. She wiped away her tears. strange. Was it a product of her imagination? She stood up and surveyed the area but saw nothing. It seemed like the morning was merely nothing but old senility, womanly mood swings. As she smiled at her silly old self, a question came to her that felt like part of a dark realization. Could the battery in the hearing aid still work? She attached it to her best ear and turned it on. She could hear the rustling of crow feathers in a nearby tree. It probably still worked due to her husband's lack of commitment to use it. Then, swallowing hard, she rested her ear on the ground above his grave. Her mouth dropped in horror as she heard scratching, shuffling, and the familiar voice bellowing a horrified scream. Henry's awake. Good old Henry. You guys having fun? What the hell? Okay, fine. I'll plug you into real power. You don't want to work from the computer. There it goes. Seanta? Don't feel sad, buddy. If you want to talk in VC after this, I'll be in if you guys want to chit chat. It'll be for everybody. And if you want to talk in private, we can make it in private. Let's kick it up a notch. Where are all the beers? Pff, I know, right? I had one earlier. It didn't do nothing for me. This story is called Don't Turn Your Back. At the incessant crash and rumble of the storm outside, you jolt awake, shaking off the tendrils of confusing, light dozes. Your bed is positioned by the windows, so you forgot to close. Slashes of lightning illuminate your untidy room. Spatters of rain fly in. You go to close it but stop, leaning half out. Enraptured by the storm, you're overwhelmed with an almost indescribable feeling. The feeling a fierce storm brings. The churning, a churning stomach, bewildered eyes, a sense of powerlessness against this great beast that claims the sky as its own before slinking away, defeated by the dawn that battles through the cloud. You look delightedly down at your garden, too disconcerted with too ecstatic to care that it's being slowly torn apart. Lawn chairs overturned, plants uprooted. Great streaming lakes of rainwater cover the whole thing like a second skin. You catch only glimpses and snapshots being lit by random flickers of light. However, as you study, something strange happens in this beautiful storm. It turns into fear. The light stops, leaving you drenched in suffocating blackness. The rain, as if controlled by a dimmer switch, becomes gentle patter on the windows. Left is the howling wind and you, and the silhouette in your garden. Half of you is absolutely certain of what you saw, glorified for 2 or 3 seconds by lightning. A man standing there, watching you, an immaculate, murderous smile etched into his grubby face. In his hand was something positively glowing in the sudden light, something in the shape of a knife. Your more rational side laughs incredulously, tells you that it's impossible. It was a trick of the light. You're exhausted. For all you know, that's a scarecrow placed there for a cruel prank. But you have to know for sure. You turn away from your window and reach to the drawers by your bed, fingers fumbling for your flashlight that you keep for emergencies or blackouts. You click it into life, letting the beam of light swoop into the darkness, rake through the night in pursuit of your fears come true. There's no one. You force a laugh at yourself, but in your shaking hand, the light catches something that makes you involuntarily smile, freeze. Makes the hairs on the back of your neck creep up to attention. Craning your neck, you see that your back door is wide open. It swings wildly in the wind. You are still sat completely silent, frozen and terrified, staring at your window as your bedroom door opens silently behind you. You're exhausted. I'm exhausted. Might be a little bit tired. I think I might chat with y'all for a little while. Hey, Sleek, how you doing, bud? I have long, long arms. Chappy, you should read Mr. Widemouth. I think I have. Sleek, the geek, is chillin'. Just chat with us. It's fun in here. Here's Mr. Widemouth. Oh, it didn't work. Hang on. How does that make you feel? Will you say you're Daisy if you do Johnny Ringo? What? I don't understand. He's cute. Oh, wait. Yeah, I read Mr. Widemouth just the other day. Yeah, I did. It was like 2 or 3 streams ago, actually. It was a pretty good one. My hair's like, I don't know. It needs to just stay like that. Oh, he's cute. No, wait. Chappy, will you say that you're Daisy if you do Johnny Ringo? I don't know what that means, bud. It's time to charge this little thing. Need to find that cable. Hey Siri, flashlight.
It's on.
Nope. Nope. Hmm. Whoops. Where is that cable? Where is that cable? There it is. Gotcha, bitch. It's all say stuff to confuse Chappy. I mean, you can if you want to. Oh, what the hell? Charge. Hello, Siri the Psycho Chomp. Hey Siri, say my stream is stupid.
Which one? Here are some options. Crazy, stupid, love.
It didn't. It didn't want to. Hey Siri, can you be creepy?
I don't have an answer for that. Is there something else I can help with?
I want you to be creepy. She just went back to my stream. Aww. If she starts talking to me at like 3 a.m., I'm getting an Android. What are the dot dots for? Hey Holly, how you doing? Whoop. What do we have? Hey, you better be charging, mister. I gotta kind of hold it like this so it charges. But I can just like dangle it there. Yeah, I can. Perfect. Hey Siri, tell me a scary story.
ghost, and a headless horseman, and a dead cat, and a girl crawling out of a toaster. Or was it a television?
Could y'all hear that? There was a ghost, and a headless horseman, and a dead cat, and a girl crawling out of a toaster. Or was it a television? Let's see some vape tricks. I don't do vape tricks. Vape Nation. What does that mean? What? Uh. Mm. Mm. Hey Siri, call Steve Jobs.
Just to confirm, you'd like to call Mike Stevens. Phone? Who would you like to call?
Steve Jobs.
Just to confirm, you'd like.
No,
Who would you like?
she's trying to call one of my people. I swear to God, if it started ringing and then I heard him talk. Excellent, Chappy. Beer. You guys are being too weird for me to talk to y'all. There's a lot going on in this area of my face, and then this area. I don't understand nothing's going on here right now. No, I'm not asking her that. Because then she tells me I have no friends. Those burps were a little gurgly. Nice. Yeah, they were. Oh, now we're weird? You had to know you were a little bit weird. Welcome to Chappy's face. It's pretty weird. My face. I'm gonna play a flash game while we chat. Let's see if I can share the games with you. Oh yeah. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to this. Video capture device. Nope, wrong one. Game capture. Nope. Capture specific window. Nope. Window capture. Add source. There we go. Let's play a game. What am I gonna play? Handless Millionaire. SWAT vs. Zombies. Hobo Racing. Whack Your Boss. Ooh, I like these games. I only got 35. Oh, jeez. Show us your history on your computer. I don't know about all that. The real history is on the iPhone. That's the one you're concerned about. How do I turn off the sound? There we go. So what's going on, guys? But yeah, the history you want's on the iPhone, and there's no way in hell I'm showing you that. I'm not crazy. Y'all think I was deprived or something. Oh, come on. I said I was going to play a Flash game. That's what I'm doing. Playing a very choppy Flash game. Oh, hell. Oh. Oh. Whee! Oh, I didn't even get 3 stars. Cool, DM me the details. Not gonna happen. That's not a Patreon perk. Looking at my looking at my Apple history. You're crazy. Let's see. Ah. Oh, it said stop. Let's try that again. Oh, come on, Chappy. What, y'all want to see my, In fact, I'm just going to delete my browser history right after this. Just in case any of y'all are enterprising enough to try to hack it or something. I don't know. This is 2019. Y'all could be hackers too. I don't know. Game of Flash, Chappy. Wait. Flash games. Yeah. That's it. That's what you said, right? I'm cackling. Why are you cackling? Oh, wrong one. Let's see what I got in my search history. Stand by. And I'll be honest. Um, History. Yeah. No, I don't have fetishes. But I was trying to find a video. So some of my keywords are really mess. I'll give you one. Funny fart video. Guy shits himself. It's like a guy playing Xbox and he like goes like this and he farts and then he goes, oh, I don't, I don't know how to. It's like accompanied by like the beginning is like a guy with like he has a sign up and it says shit or poop or something, and then a big guy at the door is like no, no, and then he takes out another sign that says fart and he puts it over the poop, and then like the door is like all right, come on, and he goes do 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 through the door, and then the guy lifts up his leg to fart, and he just it, and then he just gets this like devastated like that's that's the look he gives, and I was trying to show one of my roommates. I mean, I don't know. I looked up whiskey. A vast cleanup. Oh, obvious plant. Actually, I'm going to show you what I want to buy from this place. Have y'all ever heard of obvious plant? I want to buy this shirt. I think that shirt is effing hilarious. Um, I don't have a poop fetish, you weirdos. What else is in my browser history? A bunch of the obvious plant stuff. Oh, I was looking up Dark Souls pictures. Ornstein and Smog. One of them's like a big guy, big fat guy, and the other one's he's dressed as a lion. I love obvious plant. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that shirt. What is this? Yeah, we'll delete that. But I want to delete this. I'm sorry, Chappy. I'm an evil sprite. It's okay. Um. Oh yeah, the the most cursed animal pictures. Let's see if I can get this to focus. There's a couple of these you'll want to burn with fire. Like, let me find you one that I really just don't like. Mm, mm, mm. There was one recently where I hated it so much. I don't know, a lot of these are really effing cute. Oh well, whatever. So stuff like that. What else? What is this one? Oh, more animal pictures. There's some porn on there. Boobs and stuff. I'm not gonna be posting that on the YouTubes. No, no, no. There's porn, but I'm not posting that. Nothing weird. I mean, midget, stuff like that. Teespring stuff. What is this one? Oh yeah, that's a really boring GIF. Usually the GIFs are pretty. Hmm. Yeah, for the most part, I'm pretty. I'm pretty boring. Except for yeah, I mean, there's porn in there. No midget porn. They like to be called little people. What's wrong with y'all? Jesus. Um. Yeah. So what are y'all into? If y'all are so quick to judge me, what do you find folks into? Oh, seances into cats. I mean, I'm not here to judge. I think the ASPCA might have something to say about that. But whatever, man. That's cool. This is the most honest streamer I know. Right now, my history is filled with stuff I've been looking up for Christmas for myself, so I can send the links to my mom. I'm into boobies too, Chappy. Every man should be. There's. I'm the one who's into weird shit. What are you into? I've been searching for gifts for my daughter. Oh no, y'all can't get away that easy. No, no. Y'all gotta get y'all's too. Siri can't be the only one that's honest. Ah. Oh, and I Google the questions I can't ask other human beings. Like what? Bella M. That's right. So what kind of questions can you not ask other humans? Holly likes cartoon porn. I mean, hey, it's what you like. Seance with the boobs. This is becoming very NSFW. I'm glad I marked this as an adult stream. We went from creepy to people are gonna walk away from this with possibly boners. If I can't ask others, I'm not telling you. Well, I'm not a person. You already know what's in mine. I don't know what's in yours, horn dog. And Julie, you gotta give me one of them. Cianta likes short shorts. Wearing them or looking at them? I would I would say that there's a line that could be that's crossed. I have the creepiest boner right now. You asked, hey, no. Mainly monster and hentai BDSM, real specific power dynamics. Yeah. Hey, if that's what you're into, who are we to judge? Nobody knows how to adult properly. That's a lie that you're told when you're young. Listen to your parents. Listen to another adult. No one knows how to adult. You're into 7-5 Demon SK. What's SK? Okay, a few years ago, I was super confused about what butthole bleaching was. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I've never. I just kind of thought they like splashed like you sit down, like your legs are splayed out, and they're just like, here's some water, just or here's some bleach, just. I don't know. I'm probably the worst adult to ask for stuff like that. But Julie, I think we all do that. If no one knows how to adult, should porn be illegal? I don't think so. I'm not shocked that a frickin' creepypasta stream is full of monster fetishists. Love y'all. I mean, hey, it's what y'all are into. Mm. My Google searches aren't working. I didn't know if people were bleaching their butt hair or their butts. I didn't get it. Oh yeah, it's definitely the. It's because stretching, it just gets dark. Yeah, it's definitely the hole. Yeah, yeah. It's definitely the hole. It's the whole area. Mothman can get it. I mean, when you're done, just turn on the light or something. He'll, he'll go that. See, look at this. Dark holes. Wouldn't that draw you out, though? I mean, blah ha ha ha. Read it. Read it. See, more questions. Hey Siri, does butthole bleaching dry you out?
Okay, I found this on the web for does butthole bleaching dry you out?
14 FAQs. Is a cosmetic treatment to lighten skin around the anus. One popular method uses chemical peels or creams to break down melanin, natural pigments in the skin. These products can also reduce the number of melanin producing skins cells around your anus. Laser treatments are another popular technique. Lasers can destroy excess melanin and slow pigment recreation. Neither of these techniques involves actual bleach. You shouldn't put bleach on your skin. Doing so can result in unnecessary harm and cause long-term complications. What's the point? The skin between your butt cheeks is directly surrounding your anus is generally darker than the actual skin color. This can result from friction, hormonal changes, and excess pigment. Bleaching is a way to lighten the area temporarily. It can help the color around the anus appear more uniform with the rest of your body. Some people find that it helps them feel more confident in their appearance. Just keep in mind the darker skin around your anus is often normal and nothing to be concerned about. I think that's all the questions there. That's not the whole stream. There's more stuff. Come on. What else we got? Let's see. Bella got quiet. Where you at? This is the hottest stream I've ever been in. I'm laughing so hard right now. You're laughing hard, and other people are getting hard. This is a confusing stream. I'm fairly certain I'm not going to get any, is anyone else sweating? Hear that, kids? Your butthole is beautiful. Just the way it is. Bella's laughing. Well, that's good. Laughter breaks down walls. So we all know that we all have beautiful skin around our anuses. I'm very confused. Quality stream for sure. So what else we got? I've been playing Merge Dragons. You want to know how sad I am? Something about merging those damn dragons is just so... I don't know how to explain it. Gotta merge the dragons. Gotta merge the dragons. Half the time it's not merging the damn dragons, it's merging the damn plants. My new dating strategy is to write letters to hot female prisoners. Sianta needs a smoke. Sianta should be confused. Horn dog likes bad girls. Ooh. Surely one of those ladies is bound to say hello, buddy. Yeah. I'd watch out for conjugal visits, I suppose. Made a merge right there. What else we got? We're closing it. I don't want to look at the dragons right now. Let's see. Who else has weird questions we can sort out? Or just wants to share their weird fetish. And what's weird to me isn't weird to you. It's not weird to other people. You shouldn't be, unless it's like, could put you in jail. That's a little weird. Bad girls, where art thou? that's the Horn Dog's opening line is "Milady," and he tips his hat, his fedora. But don't worry, it's a Naruto-style fedora. It's very sexy. I saw a video of a lady make a cast of her butthole and then cast it in chocolate, making the chocolate starfish into chocolate. Actually, yeah, we're all normal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I wouldn't go that far, Julie. I wouldn't say we're all normal. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, we're all normal. Yeah, I don't know. I saw a lady on YouTube make a cast of her vajayjay and then paint it for Christmas. Damn, a Naruto fedora? Sexy. That's how I imagined you said that. I'm just saying. Bella, maybe a horde dog could be your 7'5" demon. Hey, horn dog, how tall are you, bud? And are you okay with heavy prosthetics? I mean heavy. Laughing so hard I'm crying. Don't cry. Aw. I saw a girl boob once. I would be a nude model. Just horde dog. It is fedora. I don't know how to phrase it. We're all weird, but it's the norm. Exactly. Christmas vulvas for everyone. Just a plethora of vulvas, if you will. We're all normal statements too extreme. Banned by YouTube. Oh man. We got James in the house now. I'm 5'10" and 7 inches. Are you 5'10" or are you 7 inches? I don't understand. Bella is 6'9". You're not 6'9", are you? No freaking way. Stop saying it, Chappy. Stop saying what? What did I say? You're 5'2". I'm 5'5". I'm 5'3". I can't be the tallest person in here. I'm 5'5" too. Siri is 5'5", Holly's 5'3", Julie's 5'5", Bella's 5'2", Seance's 5'11", Horn Dog is 5'10", James is 1'1". Horn Dog stats. Oh. Oh, Bella just gave an uwu. Y'all want to see one of the weirdest things about me? Like, I'm a pretty skinny guy, except for not working out ever. Yeah, I might be the tallest. I'm 6 foot. Someone might be taller than me in here. Whoop-de-doo. I have inordinately large calf muscles, I think. Let me see if I can show these things. I don't know how I can do this. I don't know if this is gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'll have to do it another time. I'll take a picture. Like holding a football. Let's see those buffalo calves. Yeah, it's kind of weird to do right now. My calves are this big around. That's not that big. Oh, like holding a football. I don't know about holding a football. Flex and photo. Captain Morgan, man. I have some Captain Morgan right over there. Scratch and bow on the go. This is the late shift, bud. So be prepared to see some NSFW chat. Chappy's thick. You know what they say about a man with big calves? Yeah, I can't fit skinny jeans at all. Let me see if I can take a picture. On. Does that? I don't know. Ow. I just kicked the little nightstand right here. I don't know if that. I don't know. Let me see. Eat a banana. This chat is getting moist. You can kind of see him right there. I don't know if it'll focus, but yeah. Try doing the leg behind the head trick now. Serious, my head just touches my leg just touches the top of my head. Seriously, here I'll do it. I can do that on camera. Oh, oh. All right, let's see. All right, I gotta take this off. That's as far as it can go now. Stubbing my toe on the coffee table is my fetish. James is into the hardcore shit. Aw. Are you even eating a banana if you're not making direct eye contact? I want Chappy to perform an exorcism on live stream. That could be fun. Perfect. Let's see that leg, boy. Awesome. LOL, Bella. Oh, I get it. Are you even eating a banana if you're not making eye contact with someone? Man rule says that you're not allowed to make eye contact. Did you kiss your hoo-hoo? No. Still too far away. Did you grow up at the circus? Nope, a trailer park. I was really skinny. And I'm kind of like, I've got, like weird joints. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess that's kind of weird. People make fun of me for that one. My arms kind of go backwards. I don't know if they still do, but they used to. Now the other leg. The other leg doesn't do it that well. Let me see. That's as far as that one goes. Maybe your man code. Gotta chuck some of those out. Man code's ingrained. Ooh, salad fingers. Ew, salad fingers. What is man code? I've said too much. Nothing. Man code's nothing. Hey, who wants to see a cool vape trick? There you go. Um, I don't know what you're talking about. Explain. Sounds sus. What's sus? He's lying. I'm not lying. Code men make up so they never have any fun ever. Or it's, like, what would one be? Like, if you got, like, a man code would be like, if you went to Thailand and you got your sucked by a lady boy, like man code, you would never tell your friends, even if you liked it, even if they knew. I mean, that's part of man code. I've already said too much, actually. So here's another vape trick. There you go. There you go. You notice none of the other men in here are saying anything. So I've said too much. Weak. Tell us more. I've said all I can. See, that's some transphobic shit. No, no, it's not transphobic. It's just. Hey, Chappy, weren't you in Japan? I was in Japan. I dated Japanese women in Japan. That's okay, we have a girl code too, so ha. I mean, that's fine. And I would like to argue that point, Siri. It's not transphobic. It's not the fact that imploring one is shameful. It's the fact that you don't have to tell other people if you liked it or not. Because that's not your job to do so. I mean, I have a gay aunt. It doesn't mean that I don't talk about her. I love Uncle Kathy. She's the first gay person I ever knew. I mean, in that case, she's not trans. Do I know any trans people? In Vegas, I did. What was her name? I don't remember. That was a long time ago. I wouldn't say it's transphobic. It's a respect of privacy, more like it. You don't ever have to tell someone if you've enjoyed sex, though. So why that specific situation? It was just an example. It was just an example. It's not Rule 137. 138. My bad. I'm really getting y'all fired up here. This is actually hilarious. I think y'all just want to be triggered on something. Now I'm just seeing what y'all say. I don't know. It's a scenario. Triggers. LOL. I'm getting all the downvotes now. People have sex on vacation. That's what I'm told. Maybe that's why I don't get sex anymore. 'Cause I don't go on vacation. Sex semantics with Chappy. People have sex. No joke. I actually got one downvote. It seems like something you had really thought about, though, and you've heard repeatedly. It happens, man. It's fine. It's important to examine shit like this and grow as a person, though. I mean, you have to understand that I'm generally firing on all cylinders when I talk to y'all, so I can just make up a scenario. So, Rule 138, I'm just saying 138. Um, I wonder who downvoted. Who? Who? And everybody stopped talking. Wonderful. But yeah, the art of fish keeping. How you doing? I don't know if you want to be in the stream, but welcome. Oh, everything. You have 935 subscribers now. Hey, we have 11. We have 10 other people in here. Let's get 54 Punchy, the art of fish keeping, to 945 subscribers. It was Chappy. He who is without sin cast the first stone. Her. Tough talks and all. I love you guys. Well, we went from creepy stories. That was the intention of the stream. And then it turned into weird. I mean, I say weird. That's just a placeholder of a word. People's fetishes. Because they wanted to see my history. And then everybody. I just got a PayPal notification. Did somebody do something? What? I don't know. And then it turned into, oh yeah, nose hair was one of them. Well, if the people in here are listening, maybe we can get you a little bit closer. Don't forget nose hair. Yeah, I pulled nose hair out on stream. Julie, for the first time, as a woman, pulled a nose hair out. I used to live in a haunted house, but I don't have excessive nose hair. Sorry, that's fine. I'm sure the people in here would be interested in hearing if you've ever watched weird porn. When I say weird, we really went went through the explanation that nothing is normal. So weird is just normal. Oh, tell us a story. Sianta wants a story, but not from the guy that tells the stories. You're up to 937. I made Sianta uncomfortable. Weird doesn't always equal bad. I love weird. That's that was made abundantly clear. Is Siri still here? Did not talk to you. Get out of here. Normal is too weird and should be banned. That's true. What James said. Exactly, James. I was just going to say this. Say that. Exactly. I think as humans, we none of us truly know how to adult. So when people tell us that we should be more normal or we should act like others, they're just saying that your normal isn't their normal. You know, like creepy stories is my normal. Weird boners is Sianta's normal. And horde dog's normal. Normal is extremely boring. Stop reading my thoughts, weirdos. But yeah, so we've been all over the place tonight, just talking about random things. I don't have to work until tomorrow night, or tomorrow 2-ish p.m. Hey, I'm 64 and I still don't know how to adult. Exactly. Gotta get some shut eye because it's almost 2 in the morning. That it is. It is 1:53 Holly's time in Florida. You're in Florida, right, Holly? You have a wonderful night, Holly. And have weird lady boners or whatever it is you do. I don't know. I mean, I it's just I don't understand how any of that stuff down there works. I am way too old now to figure that out. Um, yeah, my eyes itchy. Ugh. I'm a self-employed artist. I usually go to bed somewhere around 4 or 5 in the morning. Well, wait. There you go. Oh, Sianta. Oh, I'm glad I marked this as an adult stream. Privy Center, like how do penises work? Not all that complicated. Get your finger out of your eye. I know I should, but when it itches, I've got to touch it. Ew. Sorry, guys. It's alright, buddy. Chappy needs to spend time with the lady bodies. No, I was just being stupid. Um, yeah, I don't know. Oh, man. You guys. Y'all make the devil blush. How's everybody doing? Oh, Pop. Oh, Pop. Oh. The thing keeps getting unequal. The devil can suck my ween. I love that saying. Y'all make baby Jesus cry. Well, baby Jesus is colicky, and he cries a lot. I'm super thanks for asking. Oh, how are you doing? My kitty is back on my stomach. Can't move. Well, that'd be really weird if you had a weird boner right now. Kitty might think scratching post. Um, it says we have 10 people in here. I wish I knew who everybody was that was in here. Because we definitely have some lurkers. Oh, there's two that aren't or there's two lurkers. We don't know who they are. Oh, pet your kitty for me. That could just be like his kitty, you know? So you're just telling him to to Sianta's in cuddle prison. Those are two words that I never thought would go together. Cuddle prison. Never thought I'd see that. Not like that, you pervs. LOL. Or, no, I said LOL and I read LMAO. I do that all the time when I'm reading stories. If I see a word and I'm like, I don't like the way that's written, I'll just rewrite it. I see you, voyeurs. Are you leaving, Siri? Life sentence in Cuddle Prison. Don't sound so bad. I mean, if Kitty falls asleep on your tummy, Tom, you're not getting up for water or to use the bathroom. I want Cuddle Prison. Julie, you have like 837 cats. You can have Cuddle Prison whenever you want. You obviously don't have 837 cats. It's like 23 or something. I'd go to Cuddle Prison. I mean, Cuddle Prison sounds nice, but the thing cuddling you is temperamental at best. So, I mean, I don't know if I'd go to Cuddle Prison. I'd do like a short stint. No, voyeur is someone who likes to watch. I'm calling the lurkers voyeurs. Oh, well, I mean, that's their thing, you know? Some people just like to sit in the corner and fap. Four cats. Four. So eight cats? You can't make up your mind, can you? I'm so lost right now. Vape trick. Check that out. Voyeur. I guessed it spelled oops. Too much green. My cat doesn't cuddle. He doesn't want to be picked up or petted. He just wants to be under my chair or wherever I'm at. I mean, some cats, they're, you know, they're like a roommate. They're like, cool, you're there, I'm here, whatever, let's just do this. Chappy clouds. I have the best vape tricks. It's called mind your own business and just fucking smoke your vape. It's my favorite trick. Don't be a fire breathing dragon is my second favorite trick. I guess they're not so much tricks now, are they? They're, I'm free, I'm free. Run, Seansa, run. He's an asshole. No, I was saying four cats. Then making the point, again, four. Not 5,684,337,268. So you have 5,684,337,276. Oh man, my math is bad. Ain't nothing wrong with voyeurs. Mwah. That's how strip clubs are, you know, that's how they do so well. Most of that is voyeuring. Or the booths where the girl like sits in the room and there's like rooms and then the two-way mirror, but they say it see in and she can't see out. I was talking about my cat. He's an asshole. Yeah, I figured. Cats are just assholes sometimes. It's cool. I mean, they're like, whatever, don't touch me. Or, yeah, okay, that's enough touching me. Chappy, I'm so gonna kick your ass. But that's a double money sign. So that's not ass per se. That could just be like one of these. I mean, really. Yes! That's what I imagine that was like. Cat assholes. But assholes spell funny. Ass howls? Ass howls? I'm afraid to Google that for the pictures I might find. I mean, I already have in my search history FAQ of anal bleaching. Thank you. And 7.5 Demon SKSK. Julie has four cats, Chappy. Julie has four cats. Chappy has a kicked ass. Well, like, Julie has four cats. Yeah. Yeah, I bet she has four cats. He likes to lay on the super soft belly exposed. It's a trap. You will lose your hand if you touch his belly. Think yes, but gayer. Yes! I don't know. My kitty bears are super sweet. Oh. Oh, did y'all hear that? That felt wonderful. Popping everything I can right now. Oh, pop my back too. Come through. Come through what? With the little cloud. With the rainbow. I don't think rainbows are gay. Rainbows are kind of badass. I need to get me some tea because I still smell single malt whiskey. I had some really high end single malt whiskey or scotch earlier, and it didn't sit well because I am white trash and I can't drink expensive stuff. I also have a German Shepherd who wants to go outside right now. Remember, kids, don't eat the yellow snow. I guess my next question is who has me on speakers right now? Rainbows can be gay and badass. Man, rainbows are awesome, but gays have seriously taken over them. Love scotch. Yeah, I had like Chappy is so straight. Oh my lord, bless him. I'm afraid to wear a rainbow. I know, right? Uh, I asked Chappy on speakers. James, do you have any animals? Or people sleeping right now? I ask for reasons. I'll wait for your answer. Hmm. Is the straightness a southern thing? Joe Rogan has a joke that if gay people took camo, it would be the end of the military. They're ours now. No, just kidding. Anyone can wear a rainbow. I have 3 dogs and 4 cats. Who wants to go outside? Who's a good boy? You want to go outside? Let's go outside. And now, hopefully, all your dogs have gone crazy. You're alone. Oh. Well. Help! Help! I'm trapped! He's got me trapped! And he won't let me out! That's always a classic. I don't give a shit what anyone thinks. Spoken like a true crazy cat lady with 237,645 cats. But we love you for it. Because all those kitties need a home. Is our new friend still here? Or did she move along? God dang it, Chappy. Now the cops are here. That'd be really funny. Yeah, where's 54 Punchy? Y'all want to hear my warm, fluffy truth? I wrote this 5 years ago. It's that, but y'all can't really see it. But this is my warm, fluffy truth. If you're lonely or stressed, this applies to you. First, imagine how large your city is. Now, imagine how large your country is, county. Zoom out a bit more, your state or province. Now your country. Still with me? Now imagine how large your continent is. Now the entire Earth. Feeling pretty small, right? It's okay. There are about 7 billion people on this little rock in a small solar system of 8 celestial bodies with a small-sized star in the back arm of a small-sized galaxy in comparison. Now, using a small estimate, there are more than 100 billion galaxies in the sky, with more than, I can't even say this word, so I'm just going to give you the number. It's 70 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 stars estimated in all the galaxies. Well, how do you feel? Alone? Small? Insignificant? Now come back to Earth. Realize you aren't really alone. There's someone out there for you. And also, most of the problems you stress about aren't really that important after all. To which someone replied, which means you're insignificant too. So I replied, in the grand scheme of things, probably not. But really, does that matter? You are one of 7 billion people. If you're lonely, you have a wonderful chance of finding someone to share this insignificance with and lead a wonderfully insignificant life with a beautifully insignificant children if you choose to do so. Because let's face it, the universe could care less if you're alive. The only thing that matters is if you're happy. If you feel you led a meaningful life, if you didn't want to, and if you didn't want to, well, hey, you can do that too. Damn, can I get that many zeros in my bank account? I know, right? I just give me 1% of that. That's all I'd want. There are lessons we take away from this stream. Your butthole is beautiful. Care less about judgmental asshat's opinion of you. I mean, everybody gains something from the stream. I shaved. I no longer have a neck beard. I'm gonna go get some tea real quick. You love it? Well, thank you. I'll be right back, guys. Let me, yeah, just hang on 1 second. Not without my phone so I can see. Hey Siri. Flashlight.
It's on.
Oh, hey, 54 Punchy. So where's everyone from? Seance farted so bad he had to move. Canada, eh? I'm from Texas, unfortunately. And to that, I'm from Texas, fortunately. I am in Wyoming. Wow. So 54 Punchy, you and like 7 other people are in Wyoming, right? It's a joke. It's a really bad one. I'm from Windsor. I can visit anytime. Julie's in Detroit. That's amazing. Let me know if you need help with the cats. There's a lot of them. That's about it. So just be warned, Sianta. It's either 4 or 637,445 cats. Somewhere in the middle of that. I'm from Texas too, but I grew up in AZ. I'm in Colorado now. Wyoming has the lowest population per square mile than any other state. I live in London, Ontario currently. My family's in Windsor. I visit every weekend. I've Chappy, I swear to God. I mean, you could just I'm right here. You don't have to. If the simulation is real, explain Texas. Checkmate, atheists. Wait, what? Oh, checkmate, atheists. What's wrong with Texas? I love this state. Bella, where in Texas are you from? That might be we have almost every type of except for, like the cold. I mean, it does snow here, but it's not like up north. We don't really have the plateaus, but we have the desert, the forest, the plains, the hills, the beach, the sand. We have white sand in Texas too. Monahans. I grew up in Oregon. I have lived in Oregon, Washington, California, Texas, Massachusetts, Montana, Colorado, and now Wyoming. Bella is near Dallas. I am in Plano. So there you go. I have about 20 minutes from Detroit and Pontiac. No. But I do many accents. To him, he doesn't have a Canadian accent, but to us, it's like a really hardcore one. Messy history in Texas, but things have been getting better. Texas is wonderful. I don't care what anybody says. I love this state. I don't know. There's some beautiful states I've been to. I live near Dallas, Bella, about 20 miles north of Dallas in a little town called Tygoa, halfway between Sherman and Denton. Well, I used to live in Whitewright. I'm sure you know where that's at. It was near, shit, what's that shithole town? Hey Siri. There you go. Okay. Turn off the flashlight.
It's off.
Thank you. Whitewright. Uh, White. Right. Bonham. Well, you might not know where that's at. Let's see where Taigoa is. Oh, that's there's Durant. So that's Tira. Where's Sherman? There's Sherman, and there's Denison. There we are. Tioga. That is 31 miles away from me. Oh, it's near the lake. Oh, that's more like what would I call that? Yeah, you're like uh, up 337, so it's kind of like between. That's a hard one because there's not really big towns. Between Prosper and Gainesville, pretty much. Taigoa is in Tornado Alley. That's fine. Everywhere else in Texas is Hail Alley. So, one of my poor Mustangs was destroyed, and the other one that's sit out there, the new one, has hail damage. I didn't like the tornadoes. Yep. Yeah. So, Bella, why do you hate Texas so much? It's not so bad here. Doobly doo 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 doo. Every car in town was pockmarked. Yeah. You can't have nice things here, really, unless you have a garage. I had a garage when I was in Austin. Funny enough, all my hail damage came from Midland, Odessa. Are there scorpions in Texas? Oh, Julie, I wouldn't worry about the scorpions. Yes, there are scorpions. I was woken up one day in my bed in Austin when a scorpion stung the back of my leg when I was sleeping. I put him in a cup and I threw him outside because scorpions do what scorpions do. But there's far worse things here in Texas. We have camel spiders. We have large tarantulas. The weather mostly, but also gun laws are insane. I'm terrified for my little brother who's still in school. I mean, sweet. I love scorpions. I'm not going to go into it, but gun laws are, yeah, it's muddy water. You love spiders. You won't like camel spiders. And we have this one bug that likes to attack your neck. They're like this long. They're black. They like to attack your neck. Not anywhere else, just your neck, and it feels like a fucking cigarette's burning your like that. Um, what are those called? Yeah, we get these here in Texas. I mean, they're little guys, but sorry. I probably should have warned y'all first. She asked me if a Bob in my emergency box battery operated boyfriend. I told her no. the house got hit by a tornado, I would pretty well be screwed. Oh, the first tornado when I went through, my friend called me and asked if I had an emergency box, Fresca, and cigarettes. Oh, that's pretty funny. What are they, assassin bugs? Oh, you're talking about the ones that go for your neck? Um, I'll have it. They look like. Oh, they are assassin bugs. Oh, I didn't know that. That's a term. Huh. I don't think it's a wheel bug though. Hmm. What's an assassin bug? Hmm. Oh. Oh, that's cool. So they were giving a disease. Texas has 11 types of kissing bugs, and all carry deadly diseases. That's kind of cool. Hmm. I'm over here just wanting to order my football shirt. You like bugs? Oof. Once a beetle crawled into my ear. It was painful AF. That's why I have long hair. And I try to keep my Bluetooth earbuds in constantly. I caught one of those ugly bugs with pinchers when I was a kid. We were out camping. Long story about getting loose in the car on the way home. I think they're the Jerusalem cricket. Oh, so really disgusting story about those. Yeah, so they're not angry bugs. They're like they look they look disgusting. Like yeah, like here you go. Here's one. So people used to pull their heads off, and they had little spines, and it would look like a little decapitated head. I hate all bugs with a burning passion. Death to all insects. Um. uh, I mean, all I can say is keep your house cold, because bugs don't really normally like cold. They look like cute bugs with pinchers. Yeah, like cutie bugs with pinchers. Yeah, they do have some nasty looking pinchers. But keep your house cold, and if you have spiders, don't touch them. Spiders actually save your life from a lot of those mean bugs. Spiders are very much not interested in you, just the bugs that want to attack you. So, I mean, there's that. What's up? Heard one of my roommates. I'm vegan, but insects are gross. Bleh. No, Nina de Teres. I'm super bad luck to hurt them. It's super bad luck to hurt them. I hate spiders. Spiders get a bad rap. And I'm sure everybody knows that. But what are you going to do? Spiders aren't so bad. Um, I mean, there are other bugs that are far, far worse than spiders. Bugs are just trying to live their best life. No, some of them are pretty bad. Um, Spiders are so cool. No, they really are. Um, Aw. Hey, Ty, what's going on? Oh, I'm trying to delete the wrong thing. I mean, flies, hornets, wasps, and such are from hell. Yeah, and spiders will attack them. So, Ty, you're so dang fit. Dang. Tired AF. Got up early to finish a deadline for my freelance before 9 a.m. Then my normal job starts. Help. Wasps eat spiders. Ty, I don't know if you're interested, but I have a Discord, and I love when people post art in the Discord. We have some pretty talented people in there. I always love to see people's art. Like this logo, even though I churched it up. Um, well, I mean, let me see here. I paid an artist. I mean, I did all the weird stuff, but I paid an artist to make the my creepy smile thing. I think I have the unedited photo. Where's it at? He did a really good job. I mean, I have what is it? I have full rights to the picture. What's up, man? Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's yeah. Okay. Wow, that just transform. Fit to screen. Yeah, there it is. That's the unedited. Some things are just huge. I can link my gallery. Nice, I like it. You can link your gallery, you can link your pictures, do whatever. People in there love to watch the art. That's one of the nice rooms I actually have. What's it called? It's, oh, the art gallery. Morishige is the resident artist in there right now. But if you're ever feeling down and you just want to post a picture, people are really kind in there. Wow. Do you ever do creepy photos? Like creepy art? That would be pretty legit. Wow, you're like professional and stuff. You're super legit. Wow. Cool. I am a professional artiste. It's what I do. Oh yeah? 54 Punchy? Well, you too. I have my Discord, and I love when people post in there. So if you're interested, um, yeah, I kind of encourage everybody to post art in there that's original art. That it can be a copy of something, but they made it themselves. I think it's beautiful that people can do things like that. The human mind is so fascinating. I need to charge this. Doesn't fit that way. It doesn't fit that way. But it doesn't fit that way. What the hell? But it fits that way. I had to flip this thing over like 3 or 4 times. I am pro burpist. Yes, you are. Yeah, Seance has got his own room just full of burp stuff. So, I mean, if you ask nice, I'll make you a room that you can do your own thing in. I just post scribbles, too shy to post actual work. Post actual work. Do it. I don't know. I think it's cool. We got some amazing artists in here. I love art. It's my B day next week. Shh, not telling which day. Can't. It's like showing my insides or something. I mean, you know, you do you. I'm not here to push anybody to do nothing they don't want to. That is not my job. But anyways, what kind of art do you make, Punchy? Or do you want 54 Punchy? Or, I mean, I think Punchy's a cool name. I'm getting tired. Blue Jay Jit Blue Jay Jitsu joined. welcome. Ty. Um, I mean, some of those rooms can get a little bit weird. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, Otaku Cave, the beanbag, the lava lamp beanbag, Mike Lombardo's baby pictures. That stuff gets weird. But the only rooms that really see anything is the treehouse and the art gallery, really. Your art is part of you. You can see people and their art. I think so. I do oil paintings, drawings, people, and animals. A lot of wildlife. That's awesome. I just I fidget with things. Hands are the devil's playthings. Don't forget voice chat. Yeah, we do voice chat. I like to voice chat with you guys sometimes. Oh crap, my phone got unplugged. You posted in the lava lamp one? Oh geez. Limb Reaper. I've got to give you some. Let's do it on this. Rolls. Uh, mm. Content creator. Hellraiser. I've got to make one for artistes. And a badass. There we go. But I'm going to warn you, Ty, the lava lamp, it gets non-safe for work in there. So, just just thought I'd warn you. Boobs and penises sometimes. Just people go nuts. It's kind of funny. See, I'd say you're not old, my friend. I mean, I'm still older than you, bud. I'm watching, but I can't type much. I'm just watching, but I can't type much for a bit. Oh dear, haha. No worries. Hey, I know that one. She's got a lot of cats. Hey, that guy's from Australia. He's pretty cool. Hey, that's that crazy cat lady again. What's the next one gonna be? Oh yeah, that's the German guy I play games with online. Hey, it's that one lady with the cats. What do we got? What else? Hey, she helped make my channel. Hey, it's that lady with the cats again. Oh, I don't know that guy, but he gave me $1, which is pretty cool. It's my buddy Lou from Australia. Tiger. I feel like I should know this person. They gave me $20, but I don't know them. Wow, I felt that one, Chappy. Blow me some vape. Oh, Tinra and Lou again, and then Lou, and then Ribby. I don't know who Ribby is. And then this guy with like, yeah. Oh, it doesn't even show his big one anymore. He had a $500 one in there for a while. That's all you get. You don't need to donate. Nobody needs to donate. Oh, Dio's doesn't show anymore either. Is that Patreon? Nope. It's not Patreon. Cianta and Julie are Patreons, though. And Tenra and Pip. Say Lady with the Cats again. I want to. I've got it this time. I know what I'll say. Hey, it's that lady with them four-legged companion asshole things. It's the guy where everything wants to kill you. It's the lady who wants to kill you. Because she doesn't like want to make fun of her four-legged asshole roommates. I don't like to smoke alone. Fair enough, bud. You know what? Let me share my stream. Share. Copy. Oh. Ha ha ha. She will get you, Chappy. She can get me if she wants to. Julie writes on walls. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Like that? Sending Chappy a box of kittens. The room next to mine. There's three guys in this house, but the guy that bought the house, he's in the room right over here. His ex-wife had a cat, and in the room next to mine, there's a hole cut in the door. It's like this big, and it's got a little flap. It's for cats. I would trade doors with the guy if I got kittens. I used to have a kitten. Poor little guy died. Jesus, a box of dead cats is bat. She didn't say they were going to be dead. Jeez. That got dark. That got real dark. I'm probably being too loud for my roommates right now. Oh, no you don't. What the f... Oh, shoot. Pokey first. Jeez, y'all. Yee, dark. Hey, Tony, what's happening, bud? Disable Pokeverse. Set channel. Watching a Korean romance show with ghosts and demons. 감사합니다. 참아내요. I'm sure they've said those words, and those are the only two I know in Korean other than Samsung. And Park is everybody's last name. That sounds amazing, Tony. Yeah, what's it called, bud? And why aren't you a freaking... There we go. We still got 11 people in here. This is what Julie looks like. If y'all are interested. It's pretty hot, huh? Hmm. There he is. Focus. Who's that guy? Looking like Jesus. Sorry. Ah, my best pick. It is. And I didn't see any cats in the picture. Oh, something tickled my nose. I Nikki Pirate. Oh, we're just chit-chatting. What are you up to, Nikki? Whoops. Welcome to the stream. Tiny Boons. Ah, that's the guy. I am. That is the guy you are. I've got 8 notifications. Oh, he's got a channel. Look at that. Snuggling under my covers. Nice. Just be lucky you weren't here like an hour ago when we were talking about what people like to do under their covers with no clothes on. Oh my god, Chappy, come change my bong water. You remind me a bit of Justin Wang. Chappy. Me? Oh, because the... Yeah. I guess. I'm like the American version. You know what I mean. The white version of him. Whatever. He's Asian-ish. Whatever. Don't judge me. I like his videos. He's a... Whatever. You make me sound racist or something. Telling spooky stories. I was. I can tell y'all one if y'all want. Who wants a spooky story? I can't guarantee it's that spooky, but we're gonna try. We're all shaking our heads at you, Chappy. Do you want to hear a funny joke? Yes. Always bring the spook. Joke first, yes. Well, then, I mean, I'll tell y'all a story. I've got one all queued up, but I want to hear a funny joke now. One of my friends is actually related. One of my very dear friends, his cousin is Cheryl Swoops. I'm just saying. So I'm not going to make fun of the WNBA. They're better at basketball than I am. I was sort of serious. Does she dunk? Um, I think she can. I don't know. Sorry, I'm stoned. It's fine. Still smoking. I ate some gummies. Here's our next story. It's called Kuchakasake Ona. My Japanese is really rusty, so there's a little bit of Japanese, but I'll try to say it. Kuchasake Ona is a legend of a Japanese woman mutilated by her jealous samurai husband who murdered her for infidelity, scarring her horribly and leaving her repulsive. Her jealous ghost still haunts places in Japan, usually on foggy nights. Wearing a surgical mask, she will approach people and ask shyly, "Watashi kairi? Am I beautiful?" The person, the person usually responds yes. She then pulls down her mask to reveal an ear-to-ear grin cut by her jealous husband to mar her for life. Even like this, she will persist. If you answer no, she will take a pair of scissors and cut the same gruesome smile into your own face. If you answer yes, she will disappear, and the second you go home, she will reappear at your door and finish the job. The only way of confusing Kuchasake Ona is to say, "You are average," which will confuse this mysterious Onryo, or to present her with a hard amber candy or say, "Pomade" 6 times will make her flee. She has been seen from the 1970s till the early 2000s, often seen lurking near children whose innocent answer of yes when they ask when asked if she's ugly will lead to their deaths. Hey warrior, people are crawling out of the woodwork right now. Y'all want another one? What video? talking about? I don't know. And it's going to take you like 15 seconds to answer. Oh, I'm not sure where I came from, but I'm subbed, and it popped up. You obviously have wonderful taste. I tried to say it with a straight face. I really did. Um, this one's called Good Night. I Adore by Harry Styles. It was the reason for the whole Erodora thing. Eroda? Well, this one's called Good Night, but I'm not leaving, so I don't know why I'm reading it now. But whatever. She lived in a small apartment with her husband and two dogs. Since the building was old and the walls were thin, every noise made in the entryway and living room could be heard from the bedroom. Late one night, she decided to go to bed while her husband took the dogs outside for their last walk. After she went into the bedroom, she heard a jingle of the dogs' leashes and the opening and closing of the front door. As she started to doze off, she heard the front door open again and close as her husband re-entered the apartment. She saw a small streak of lights as he opened the bedroom door and then quietly closed it behind him. He silently climbed into bed and got under the covers. She murmured, "I love you," and fell asleep before he could reply. A few moments later, she was awakened when she heard the front door open and close again. Then she heard the jingle of dogs' leashes as her husband's voice was hushed. By the time that she realized her husband was not already in bed, she felt a cold hand caress her cheek. Did y'all like that? Yeah, y'all like that. Teenage horror story. Hey Siri, flashlights.
It's on.
Okay. Short and snappy, Chappy. I like the short ones. This one's called Darkness in the Rearview Mirror. After this, we'll go back to talking, then maybe some more scary stories in a little bit. I don't know. Just kind of winging it right now. I've always been uneasy driving alone at night. It was the worst the first few times when I had just gotten my license, but the nagging fear has never gone away to this day. It's disorienting to look into the mirrors and see nothing. I mean nothing but the consuming blackness of night. It makes me hesitant to check the mirrors. Should I see this dark void, or worse, someone sitting in the back of my seat staring at me? In the summer of 2013, I found myself driving home alone on Highway 902 from a party. It was almost midnight, and needless to say, it was pitch black. As was usual at night, I was on edge. I had the radio off and could hear nothing but the muffled roar of tires on pavement and the dull hum of an engine. I stole a glance into the middle of the rearview mirror and saw nothing but darkness through the back window. I don't know what it sorry. I know that I looked backwards and saw nothing. I'm sure of it. Just the seemingly endless blackness of night. I remembered it so clearly because not 10 seconds later, a car passed me to the left, headlights on. I had one of those sudden adrenaline rushes, like when you see a person outside of your bedroom window when it's just a tree, or when you start awake at night with the feeling of falling. 10 seconds earlier, nothing had been behind me. Suddenly, a car. I drove all the way home shivering and knowing something was off. The next morning, I found two sets of scratches near my back of my van. One was on the left rear and one was on the right. The car was pretty old. They could have been there for months. But that was the first time that I distinctly remember seeing them. In hindsight, there are two possibilities for what happened that night. Possibly one. By some glitch in reality or something paranormal, this other car had somehow appeared behind me within 10 seconds of me checking my mirror, like some weird ghost crap or something. However, the second opinion is what makes my blood run cold whenever I consider it. It didn't even occur to me until months later after the fact, but it makes me dread driving alone at night even more. Possibility 2. The car was normal. It had approached me from the rear and passed me to the left. However, something large and wide and as black as the night had been clinging to my rear view or to the rear of my car, obscuring my view through the window and leaving deep scratches on the sides. And I had inadvertently driven home with me. Hey Teacup, how you doing? I didn't like that one. Hey Scooter. What's happening? Okay, time to pass out. Um, well, Nikki, Pirates, with all the little flourishes over your letters, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being a subscriber. The more the merrier. It's very nice to meet you too, Nikki. Come back anytime. You guys want another story? Is Bella still here? Is Siri still here? Bella's here. I'm back, but with cereal. Nice. I'll see you soon. Not if I see you first. Aww. We're just gonna put on some Burt's Bees right now. Let's just do that real quick. We got our Burt's Bees right here. That That got me. Oh, Blue Jay. Ty, you scared me. That was pretty good. Do it like Jason Mewes in Clerks 2. Dang crew, gang gang. Oh, how did he do it in Clerks 2? Chappy the gangster. How the notification, he had a little blum, and it was right in my ear, and I got the volume kind of turned up. Yeah, that was pretty good. I hear Discord. Is there a VC? Do you hear other people talking? While midnight horses played. Can someone link the Discord? We sure can. You're gonna give me 1 second. It's down there. It's in the doobly doos. Let me see here. Nope. Copy. I can tell a story, a true story. Go ahead. What do you got for us? Yes. Please do. Salvador Chappy. When my youngest daughter was 14, she had to take sex education class, which being 14 totally horrified her. She got home one day and I asked her how class went. She turned red and said it was horrible. Fuck. Took sex ed in 4th grade. They teach her how to pop-up book. A pop-up sex education book? That sounds like such a bad idea. She told me that wasn't the worst. Uh-oh.
get bored, man. Boredom's the first step on the road to relapse. Oh. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me hard.
Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with that. Showing them how to take the condom off. She ripped the penis out of the book. Well, that's one way to do it. Said there are a bunch of boys in that class who will never use a condom ever. I mean, I'm in fourth grade. They probably wouldn't be using them. I mean, because let's be honest, condoms are far too large for fourth graders. Um, but surely they'll know that you can't. Trust me, they probably tug on those things harder than she tugged on that paper. I mean, I'm being honest with you. Do you follow the unknown observer? I don't know what that is. I follow them now. The Silence of the Lambs scene, yeah. That's how she wanted me to put on my lip balm. No, ever s- I've had I've had this from like my earliest streams, and I'm destined to finish it. And one stream I was just doing funny voices, and it stuck. You're trying to figure out how you found me. It was probably in um what do you call them? Pusa Studios. Silence of the Lambs is your favorite scary movie. It's a pretty good one. What's the funny voice? It's my Burt's Bees voice. I don't know what that is. What Silence of the Lambs is, or my voice? Because the voice is just something I made up. And it just kind of stuck with my Burt's Bees. I would always make veiled threats that if people didn't buy Burt's Bees, I would come to their house and put it on them. And they didn't want that. Because there's no telling what I would do when I got to their house and put it on them. I'm a guy that has girl hair and the Guy Fawkes facial hair. I mean, I don't know. I'm weird, man. I'm just weird. We got 14 people in here. This is pretty good for a late night stream. Yep, sorry, that was me. Unplugged my cable. My bad. Sorry about that. Thank you. I'm going to see audio images for the next 15 minutes. That's where I came from. Yeah, if you go to Dad's Cord and type dash CHAP. Yeah. I'm Chappy in Dad's Cord. I just posted in Dad's Cord. What was I saying? You thought I was doing a bit? No. No, my stream's Rith. Just a bunch of, like, mess ups with, like, technical things. I'm Pirate Enix. Well, there you go. I just pinged you. If you've ever seen Chappy in there, that's my face. There you go. I can't find Burt's Bees in the stores, so I haven't been able to find it. Except when I found it on my teacher's floor, but I wasn't going to put his on. Yeah, you probably, I don't know. Discord isn't my jam, but it's cool that y'all like it. I mean, I think my Discord is a little less, oh, there you are. You're vegan, so I got that. You're a vegan warrior. You're a badass. And you're a hellraiser. And there you go. Oh, it looks like you left right after that, maybe. Did you? Well, I don't know. I like Chappy's Discord. So, anybody want to go clubbing baby seals? That's. Hang on, I got a meme for that. That's right. But my favorite one is probably this one. Not that one. Oh. It's the void warranty if seal is broken. And it's kind of graphic, but doesn't show anything. It's just alluding to, and it's... I've kind of got a weird sense of humor. I think we went over that in hour 2 of our stream. I don't use Discord much anymore, other to monitor a server for live chats and another YouTuber and director. Oh, well. Oh. I still pinged you. I am the Chappy. It's okay, Chappy. Everyone's got a sense of humor. It's kind of different. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. That's fine, Nikki. I'm glad you're here with us now. Deadbug says, best true crimes channel. I pinged you back. Oh, did you? Oh, you did. There you go. I'm lurking right now, watching while I eat toast. Dun dun dun. Um, I don't know how long this is going to go on for. We've been going for 3 hours and 31 minutes, which is kind of like my old streams. My old streams went so long. Finally got my fuzzy cat back on my tummy. Only if you like graphic stuff, though, and non-PC content. No, I mean that's all for if you have like NSFW stuff. There's Triggered. I happen to like Triggered. Um, and there's the beanbag, the lava lamp beanbag. So I like people to be in my Discord. It's very quiet in there. It's only like 100 people, and maybe a tenth of that posts. It's hard to leave sometimes. I know. That's why some of my old streams are so stupid long. I can sleep peacefully now that I solved the mystery of where I came from. Oh, where you came from? Oh, I get it. Yeah. Let me see. Hmm. I keep hearing my name, but there's no one here. Nighty night. Sweet dreams. Hopefully, whatever's watching you doesn't come and say hi. That's how I have 7.2k watch hours, but not 1,000 people. What do I have? I got pretty good numbers. Oh, lifetime. Oh, this is a big number. Let me, I've got two, 204 divided by 60. Oh. Yeah, I've got 4,800 watch hours. That's what I got. I mean, I've only been streaming, or I've only started my YouTube channel like in January or something, so I'm going on a year soon. Let's wait 15 seconds to find out. I've actually had people find me either by searching Chappy, by typing Signal Simulator, typing liberal, or Chappy, Chappie, full movie sub Indo, or Chappy film complete en français, like for France. And 100% of the age group is 35 to 44. It says, and 67% are from the United States, and 32.2% are from other. Well, of course they're from other. Oh, it breaks it down. Canada, 3.5. United Kingdom, 2.8. Spain, zero point 0.2. Norway, zero point 0.2. And other, 29.9. Whatever. Well, right on. I'd love to stream, to be honest. Just trying to clear my evenings at the moment so I can do my own thing on the last project. Well, Ty, we should do a collab one of these days. Got to go. Bye. See ya, Scooter. What's the vault? Oh, got 9 subs. Well, I'm a lot older than everyone else. That's not true. In this stream, you might be a little bit older than people. But my oldest participant was in his 70s, I think. Mm, I don't know. My age group is it's generally not children. That's just pretty much it. Collab before I've even started. Love it. Creepy art and story stream. Yeah, exactly. I'm 30. I'm 37. I don't really appeal to the young kids because I'm not down or whatever. And the only time I hear "Okay Boomer" is ironically. And then I tell them I'm actually a millennial and I'm destroying the country. Well, not me per se, but you know, it's a whole thing. Where did my little cigarette go? Hey Siri, where's my vape pen?
I found one option. Discount vape pen on West First Avenue in Roselle.
No,
Want to try that one?
no.
I didn't find anything else.
Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Ha, found it. Your hip. Yeah, like my hip, like when it pops when I get up, I'm hip. I'm 64. Bella is 19. And Julie with the death farts. Nice. Did one of your 847 cats fart on you? Seance's not 69. And nobody that's 69 really thinks that that's really that cool of an age, actually. Help me, Julie. Lol. I need vegetable. I'm numberless. I remember how old you said you were. I won't share if you don't want me to. But yeah. I mean, I don't kind of I like my streams are usually just like me talking like this, so I'm not the loud like, "Oh my god, and let's go crazy," and move around a lot. Chappy, no. I don't have death farts. Sianta does. Whatever. Get a lot of stoners, though. That's weird. Don't be ashamed of your death farts. Oh, you guys. You guys are something else. My beef strong. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. No, so I guess I'll share. No, I'm not. You know what? I will share this story. It's about my mom. My mom likes to come in the stream sometimes. But we would be shopping and she would always fart in the cleaning section, like in the grocery store. So it would smell like really good and then like, oh my god, it's burning my eyes. And then she would quickly take off and just say, "Johnny," and like point at my dad. So then all the people would be like at my dad and they would think that he's got something died inside of him. You know, the largest petrified poo ever found is from the 9th century, probably Viking, 8 inches by 2 inches. You learn something new every day from the internet. Hmm, it's a hardy poo. You could say that's a log. But yeah, yeah, she would do that to my dad. So I don't know. And then you'd regale her with the stories, and she'd start laughing, and she laughs like ah ah ah, like she stops breathing. So it's like the count is laughing, and then you just want her to stop laughing so she can breathe. But then she laughs more when you tell her about it, and oh, Vikings were tough. I mean, all I really learned from that is Vikings had huge a-holes. And y'all aren't gonna know what this word means, but this word that I'm posting in the chat means petrified poop. My mom's the best. She is the best. I love my mama. Oh. Oh, that's terrifying. That's in my search history now. Just 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 be careful when you Google that word. Be prepared to look at some poo. I was in the grocery store when I was 9 months pregnant. My water broke all over the floor. I looked around and grabbed a jar of pickles off the shelf and threw it on the floor. Oh, 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 that's pretty. That's one way to do it. It really is. What the fuck was that? swear to God, guys, something just did something in my room, and I have no idea what that sound was. And I don't know if y'all picked that up or not, but it was a creepy fucking sound. And I don't have my fucking gun in here. Hang on, I gotta find what that noise was. It came from this direction. I'm gonna turn the camera around. Yeah, room there, that way, and that way. That way is the window. So that's a... It's probably just a killer. Well, if it's killer, it's fine. Because he's gonna get cold... Oh, shoot, there's not much tea. Because I'm all hopped up on caffeine. Oh my god, I was gonna check out, but I didn't want to miss. Yeah, rewind real quick. I'll wait here quietly while y'all check that out. In fact, I'm gonna listen to it. You have two screens going? Hang on. Fucking gun in here. And oh, oh, that's pretty. That's one way to do it. It really is. What the fuck was that? Yeah. It sounded like the blinds slapping in the wind. Like when windows are open in the summer. My windows aren't open right now. The window was unlocked for like the first week I was here. Probably just a ghost. Well, that's fine. There's worse things out there. I am old. I have stories. Anything creepy like that? Creepy stuff's always happened to me. I just get over it. If it does it again, I'm going to my roommate's room grabbing a gun and going out there. What's up? I stuck a paper clip through my lip. Check it out. I'm just kidding. It doesn't hurt. I don't know. There should be a horror story about the best hired killer from the point of the victim. I haven't seen or heard of stories from his perspective. Huh. I was a bastard my whole life. I got a veiled threat from one of my victims. I thought they were joking. Until I was at home and I heard a slight crack of the door. Before I knew it, all I saw was white and then black. The end. That's it. Chappy's hooked. Oh yeah, hooked with the head hair. Get out of my mouth. Anyways, we're coming up on 4 hours, so at 4 hours we're gonna end this stream, methinks. And I'm gonna get me some sleepy sleeps. Let's see, can y'all still see me? Y'all can sort of see me. Yeah, that was a fast story. That's pretty much how it would go. I say uno mas story. Now that everybody's on edge. My great-grandmother lived alone up in the mountains at her cabin. Her husband was dead. She was there all alone. She only had one companion. That was her loving dog. They both adored each other, and the dog was a great comfort to her. Every night she went to bed, the dog would lick her hand to let her know that he was there to protect her. One night she had gone to bed and the dog had licked her hand, like he had done routinely every night since her husband died. But this night was different. She'd woken up in the middle of the night because she heard the dog whimpering. She wanted to comfort him and let her know that she was there for him, so she stuck her hand out of the bed. She felt the dog gently lick her hand like always. She figured he was cold, so she went back to sleep. The dog's whimpering had woke her up a second time in the night, so she stuck her hand out. The dog licked it and went back to sleep. This happened a third time. She stuck her hand out and the dog stopped whimpering and came and licked her hand. She stayed awake for a few more minutes afterwards and she went back to sleep again. In the morning she woke up and stuck her hand out by the bed, but nothing licked her hand. She thought that the dog had already awakened and she was just in the front room. She rolled over, got out of bed, and heard drip, 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 drip. She thought the sound was coming from the kitchen. She walked over and turned the handles on the sink faucet, but that wasn't the sound, the source of the noise. After frustratingly checking the sink and its pipes, she gave up and continued on to her bathroom to take a shower. As she got closer to the bathroom door, it was evident that the sound was coming from within. She opened the door, looked above the bathtub, and gasped in horror. There, hanging from the light by his collar, was her loving companion. His blood was dripping in the bathtub. She screamed and began to cry. Wiping her eyes and sobbing, she turned and looked into the mirror. In the mirror, she saw the dog's reflection, and written on the mirror, in her dog's blood, with drips and streaks hanging down each letter, were the words, "Humans can lick too." That was a good creepy one. How'd y'all like that one? I liked that one. If y'all like that one, click on the link. Nope. Go to the link and upvote it, because that's a really good one. It only has a 7.52. Nope, a 7.7 out of 10 from 53 votes. I think 11 people here could swing it up to close to an 8. Scurry Chappy. I do have one thing. If someone tries to break in here and murder me, I'll get them with my Jurassic toenails. I mean, they're not that sharp yet, or that long. No. But they're getting there. They're getting there. But what was the motive for that? I've already read these, but I'm still enjoying this. What was the motive for what? Night construction. Here's another one. Have you ever seen a road construction crew working past midnight on the side of a freeway? Odds are, yes, you have. It's pretty easy to spot considering the section of the road that they're working on will be lit so well. In their own space of light. They may even feel like they're working during the day. That is, until they look up into the darkness beyond their island of light. A lot of times these men work on isolated stretches of road with miles and miles between the nearest towns. The majority of these roads are in wooded areas, old forests that were never colonized. These places are some of the last bastions of mystery, with the only sign of humanity's presence being the passage of asphalt and cement cut through them. What anyone who has ever worked on one of these crews will tell you that the hours are long. Drunk drivers can be jerks, and that it can be creepy out in the woods, but they won't tell you about the voices. They usually have to wear earplugs to dampen the noise from their machines. But when the work slows down, but when the work slows down, just about everyone can hear the strange noises coming from the woods. Sometimes these voices are tantalizing whispers, sometimes cries for help, other times malevolent ramblings. There are some voices that will tell men that their loved ones are hurt or even unfaithful. Some try to make the crewmen do things like take their helmets off while they work or come closer to the tree line. Workers that have spent some time on these crews have to remind the newer members to ignore the voices. No matter what they hear, they should never venture outside their island of light. Of course, there are a curious few that do. It is not uncommon that they are lost to the woods. Some workers opt to wear the earplugs for the duration of the night. Passing cars are a relief, signals that there are still other people out there, that there are other islands amidst the sea of darkness and voices. Still, these crews will avoid talking about them instead, telling you that the woods are simply spooky, or that the curious young guy decided to quit without saying goodbye. Maybe there's a reason why there are miles and miles between the nearest towns. Chappy Scissor Toes. New movie coming to a theater near you. I don't have a gun. I have a can of bear spray by the door. Bear spray is pepper spray 1000. Killing the dog and licking the woman's hand. It makes no sense. Hands are tasty. Chappy says, oh. It's a scary story. It doesn't have to make sense. It's like explain a Bob Dylan song. Um, it makes sense to some people, others it doesn't. I'd be dangerous if I walked on my hands. Well, we've hit 4 hours, and I'm at the point now where I have these babies. If I need to, or, you know, whatever. Um, and I'm kind of interested in seeing how the other side operates, I guess. Um, yeah, so, anyways, I think we're going to get out of here. I love you guys. Thank you for joining me for so long of a stream. We just picked up and picked up and picked up. I want to give a quick thank you to my Patreons. They are Julie. What the hell? What the hell? Hmm. That was weird. it's uh, it's Julie, Pip, Sianta, and Tenra. So thank you guys. I love you, and yeah. So thanks for the stream. Might stop by again sometime. Well, I'd appreciate it. Punchy, you're a pleasure. It's a pleasure having you in here. Oh yeah, excellent stream. We did it. Great stream, Chappy. No, it's great because you guys were in here. Y'all make these streams fun. If if y'all weren't in here, I'd just be some ridiculous guy in here rambling, trying to tell spoopy stories. Um, but yeah. So once again, thank you. And if you could tell all your friends about me and get me to that 1,000 mark, I appreciate it. We're at 750, guys. We're at 750. Exactly. I need 250 more. So close. But yeah, good night to everyone. I love you all. And no, you don't. And I might see you later this week if I can squeeze in a stream after work. I mean, actually, these late night streams kind of work. So I might do another stream tomorrow night after I get off work at like 10:30 or 11. That'd be fun. My late night, my late night streams. But yeah, join the Discord if you're not in there, and yeah, that's how we stay updated. I will rest easy as long as it doesn't murder me in my sleep. What the hell is that on my arm? Huh. Don't worry, I'll probably pick at it until it bleeds. But alright, guys. Thanks for coming. And I will see you next time. still here? Says it's down to 5. I don't know. I just want to see who stuck around. We're down to 4. We lost one. Hoodwinked. Yeah. I am gonna go to bed, but I don't know. Tony, thanks for coming to the stream. You're welcome anytime, Bubba. Punchy's still here. Yeah. I just kind of popped back on. I was trying to fix my hat to make it all like that. But I have to put the two together somehow, and then I have to Photoshop it. Son of a bitch. I'll do that. I'll make the hat all wavy too. Or do y'all like it with like that? I don't know. I'm gonna get different hats for him for the holidays. But all right, I am gonna go offline now. So you guys be good. Thank you for coming. And until next time, bye.